Hello, my friends. I'm Ventox, your resident Danganronpa 2 addict, and tonight, we're back. I was on vacation for a little while, took a little break, but now that I am back home, I get a whole, 3 days to actually do streams and put my life together before I'm back on the road, moving up to, back to Illinois, back to the Chicagoland area. So, we're gonna stream tonight. I'm planning on streaming on Thursday, and then we're gonna go on pause again because I am going to be driving up north. I don't know when or where I'm gonna be able to get my computer and my streaming setup done because I will be living with family for a little while, so I'll keep the Discord updated, but it may be a bit touch and go. But that is the future, and for right now, we are focused on today, and what we are doing today is probably watching someone get killed. So that is what we're here to do tonight. I have my notes from my previous stream, and I definitely am gonna need to look over these because it's been a minute and there's probably some details that I'm forgetting. But to recap what I remember off the top of my head, let's see. We had just finished the Chapter 3 trial, and the new island opened up to us, and everyone was basically like, nah, we're not gonna go, because all you're gonna do is give us some stupid motive to kill each other. And then Monokuma was like, okay, so then I'm going to give you guys secrets about your past if you go to this island. And so everyone did, and we got a file on the original game, one that was detailing the events of the killing school life from Danganronpa 1. Though it didn't mention a whole lot in the way of specifics, the group did notice Byakuya being an overlap. So then, after we checked out the whole rest of the island, Monokuma was like, hey, the rest of it is on this train. And so we all got on this train and we all got knocked out with sleeping gas, and we woke up in the Strawberry Tower, which is a really trippy, psychopop, strawberry-filled 3-floor building that there's no way out of. And so, as we're exploring it, we find that there is an elevator which leads to a grape tower, which is just about the same, and a tower in between that all of them kind of connect in a weird way. So we've got some definite setup for the actual, murder. Probably someone's gonna get murdered in, the tower portion of it, the one that, only is accessible from one side of the building. And the state of the room kind of is dictated by what the most recent door that was accessed was. As we finished up, we went to the Grape Tower, I think, to sleep for the night, while all of the other men went to the Strawberry Tower, and we ended last stream just on the cusp of free time. So, who was I doing my free time with? I don't even remember at this point. Was it Sonia? Maybe it was Sonia. I think it was Sonia. And I did Sonia because I think Chiaki is gonna survive longer. Yeah, that was what it was. So I started Sonia, and after Sonia, I plan on going to Chiaki. What are the odds that you got to the knockoff Disney in DR2 and then vacation to Disneyland right after? Exactly. It was a good vacation, though. We were there for a wedding, and while we were there, we went around, hung out at Disneyland. We went to their Halloween party, which was a lot of fun, the Oogie Boogie Bash. They have all of their, most iconic villains stationed and, doing meet and greets with the guests. My favorite was Ernesto de la Cruz from Coco. His costume looked incredible, and the guy who was performing was a really good singer, as well as just a really funny, improviser. I got tons of candy, dude. It was great. I am so loaded on candy. Oh, hi, Sonia. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep hanging out with Sonia. But yeah, it was a good time. It was a really good time. One other thing before I proceed. I think my guess right now is Nekomaru, who, by the way, is a robot now. Game is a bit loud, turn it down a notch, thank you. I think Mecha Maru is gonna be our next victim. I am still not used to Nekomaru's new appearance. Yes, let's invite Sonia to hang out. I have not pondered what I should give Sonia. Is that a Sakura statue? You bet it is. Technically, it's an ogre statue, but yes. Yes, it is. Mostly here to say hi and wish you a good stream because I gotta sleep. Gonna have to work early tomorrow. Feels bad, man. Have a good night, Senpapi. Thank you for dropping by. I don't have to work at all until my new job starts next week. Today was my last day at work, actually. So tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I am just living the free life. That doesn't unfortunately mean that I can stream all day, but it means I don't have to wake up early, at least. No, I'm going to be spending the next few days packing, getting ready, trying to figure out if my car is suitable to drive a 1,500-mile drive, so all that fun stuff. I probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. Alright, so what am I going to give Sonia? I recall I had the, like, occult photo frame, but I'm pretty sure I've already given her that. So what else might she like? Since you don't have work, I expect you to show up to all my streams. I will, Senpapi. Will I be there for long? I don't know, but I'll show up at least. Thing is, apart from the occult stuff, I don't know what else she'd really like. If I see something that's like superhero, then maybe I'll go with that. Yo, what up, turtles? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. None of the video games. Mesopotamia. Antique doll, maybe? I don't know. Stardust. A bottle of Stardust. It is said that owning this item is enough to make you happy. Despite its name, it's actually made from the shell of a small sea creature. That could be cool. I might go with that. Century Potpourri, maybe? Mukuro's knife. That's the thing, is I feel like I should give Mukuro's knife and girl with the bear hairpin and just see how people react. This is a way of judging their character. Yeah, we've already given her this once, so I want to try other things. I could see maybe this. You know what? Actually, I feel like the compact costume is the right answer here, because A, you know, it's a traditionally feminine thing, and she's a very traditionally feminine gal. But B, the Sailor Sentai thing feels very appropriate for the kind of geeky passion that Sonia has for a lot of, you know, occult stuff, but also superhero and Power Ranger type of vibe. I think I'm gonna go with the compact costume. Yeah, there's nothing else here that I really see. The Hagakure crystal ball. I love this, man. The previous owner used this to predict the future 30% of the time. He was accurate 100% of the time. I love it. All right, yeah, we're gonna give her the compact costume.
My.
Quite a trendy item. I have come to like it. Thank you very much, Hajime.
Well?
Yes. Hajime, there's something I would like to ask you today. Sure, what? Shush! Lower your voice. You do not know who might be listening in. Now then, come closer. No need to worry. As Sonia said that, she walked up to me one step at a time. Wow, she smells nice. Hajime, do you happen to know a lot about the occult? Huh? Not really. Then what about cults? Not at all.
That is...
I see. You certainly are deceptive. I am finishing talking to you. Let us disperse for now. Hold on a second. What in the world were you talking about?
I am concerned.
You are hopeless. Since I have already sailed this far, I shall sink you into the ocean. That's not how you say that. Though I understand it is a forbidden interest for a princess, I am quite interested in Freemasonry. Oh my god. Of course, my interest is purely academic. I have no intention of conspiring to overthrow the government.
Well?
But when I think about Freemasonry, my chest begins to hurt. It sounds like she's in love.
However,
it seems not many people understand this feeling of mine. And because of that, I feel quite lonely. Sometimes I feel like I could just cry. Sonia's hobbies are pretty intense.
Please wait.
However, expanding my knowledge like this is the duty of every member of the royal family. And that is why I am interested in the occult, cults, and popular dramas. When she puts it like that, it sort of makes sense, but... Hajime, please think about it. Do you not agree that dismissing a different set of values due to ignorance is foolish?
How cruel.
How many foolish wars have been fought on the basis of that ignorance?
Do you have a minute?
My country is certainly no exception. We still have many unique traditions that other cultures would not truly understand. Unique traditions, huh? That reminds me, I think she mentioned one of them before. Oh, come on! Come on! It's been like 2 weeks since I last saw this, and you're asking me to pick between Marango, Makongo, and Mamango. I want to say it was Mamango, and I think that might be what I go with. But I am not at all confident in my selection here. Man, I could remember anything else if it had, like, legitimate, any basis in my brain for, like, what it is. But I don't... These three things are so similar as to be the same. Ah? Ah, I believe that is? Yeah. Oh, cheers, door. I haven't updated my hiragana. I've done all of the basic hiragana, and I'm starting to learn the dakuon, I think is what they're called, like the little modifier symbols. So I know anything that has a K sound, if you put the little quotation mark on it, it makes it a G sound instead. And then I've also learned that S goes to Z with the quotation marks, and that's as far as I've gotten. I'm gonna go with Mamango. No, you are appalling. How dare you say Mamango? So dirty. Whoops. Unique traditions, huh? That reminds me. I think she mentioned one of them before. Then Marango is my second choice. You're talking about Marango, right? What is it? I cannot hear you. What is it? I cannot hear you. Well, that's obviously wrong. I don't think it sounded quite that indecent. Well, third time is the charm. I can't possibly get it wrong 3 times in a row. You mean Makongo, right?
However...
Yes, but that is not the only one. Our country has another tradition in which you are not acknowledged as an adult until you consume a skong. A skong? However, I think my generation should be objecting to these traditions. Although it is nice to retain purebred Makongos and skongs as a symbol of high status, auctioning them to the highest bidder goes against the spirit of animal conservation. Okay, what? We need to get Gundam in here right now so that he can set the record straight on Sonia and all of her... What is her country called? Sokovian traditions. Where are you from, girl? Novoselic. Novoselic is a backwards country.
Please listen.
But we do not need to completely end this tradition. I shall simply find new uses for Makongos and skongs. They grow when they're scared and shrink when they're angered. I plan to harness the energy... they release in this state. Using the knowledge of the past, we shall develop a new energy source from our old traditions. Hold on, do strange animals like that really exist in your country?
Perhaps.
I understand that it may be a difficult path.
Well?
However, I shall accomplish it by any means. Guiding my people along the right path is the duty of a ruler. Her people must believe she's a wonderful princess if she actually thinks of them like that. I believe that's true too, but in my eyes, Sonia and the Novoselic Kingdom are just full of mysteries. What a unique soul Sonia Nevermore is. Nevermore? Never mind. Never mind. After somewhat bridging the cultural divide between us, I returned to my room. Am I going to get too... Hello, Chiaki! There should be time for me to move around more freely. Girl, you can't do that. You can't just be creeping about like this. I like you a lot, and I plan to spend time with you, but, like, not like this. Thank you. Oh, wait, no, this is Chiaki's room. Because I know Sonia was in one of the deluxe rooms as well. I think I've gotten all of the Monokumas that are here, but I'm not positive about that. Gamer girl jump scare. No, the jump scare episode was like 2 streams ago. No more jump scares. I have a memory of one of the rooms having a hidden Monokuma. Yeah, I found one in one of the crummy rooms, I think. Oh, that's right. That's the portrait of the guy who, like, founded Hope's Peak Academy. John Strawberries. Okay, well, let's go upstairs. How did I know I'd find you here? Well, now I have to find a new gift for her.
Well?
Unfortunately, if Sonia is either a victim or a culprit here, I think I'm gonna be 1 free time short. Alright. I think maybe the potpourri is what I'm gonna give her. I don't know where the potpourri was. I think it was like towards the bottom. I like the kiss note. I kind of want to try giving her the kiss note. I think I missed it. I thought it was somewhere like right around here. Ah, there it is, okay. Let's try the potpourri.
Amazing!
Is it really alright for me to accept such a wonderful item? Thank you very much, Hajime. I am truly happy. Is that one of the new Dark Devas of Destruction? Happy? Now then, what shall we discuss today?
I see.
I would like to discuss friendship between men and women as depicted in Light My Heart with Fire. Has something happened? How can you be so calm? You've been involved in this terrible situation for so long now. So how can you have such an unchanging attitude? Do you think I am a cold woman? Huh?
You are right.
It is fine, I understand. Because I see something that everyone else cannot. What is that?
Which means?
Destiny. Although I cannot allow killing under any circumstances, the lives of humans are shaped by destiny. Just because we make an effort to prevent danger, it does not mean that we can defy destiny.
Please listen.
Besides, my life belongs to my country and its people. If I were to die, it would be no other reason than the sake of my country and my people. If I die here, it would be meaningful to my country and my people. So, I do not fear death. The moment I was born into the royal family, I was destined not to die a meaningless death. What she's saying is so foreign to me. They're the words of someone who lives in a world that is completely different from my own. Well, I guess that makes sense. You really are a princess.
Yes.
Yes, since the day I was born. Also, this is not my first brush with death. Though the royal family has governed for many years, coups d'etats and terrorism still occur in our land. I too have been abducted twice by insurgents in the past. Abducted?
However,
if I showed my fear, it would fill my people with despair. That is why I had to wait in silence until rescue arrived. You know, this is actually very deep for a character in this situation. This is a really good justification for her maintaining her composure throughout the entire event of this game. That's very, very cool. I like that a lot. I actually think that this situation is easier since I can honestly feel fear for a change. You're expected to cope without feeling fear. I know you're a princess and all, but that's still...
please wait.
When I am in my country, I am a princess before I am a person. That may be, but... And because of that, I was truly looking forward to this visit. I thought when I came to Japan I could be a regular girl. But in the end, no matter where I go, I'm nothing but a princess. Right then, I noticed that Sonia's hands were shaking. Of course she's afraid. There's no way she wouldn't be. She's just good at hiding it. But even so, you're still a regular girl to me. I mean, I'm not a citizen of your country. I'm not even one of your vassals. So when it comes to myself and the others, you're just our classmate. You're a regular girl. You don't need to try so hard. Hajime. Thank you. I still couldn't stop her hands from shaking. But I definitely feel like we understand each other better. That much is certain. That was very nice. Aw, I liked that a lot. Free time round 3? Free time round 3? Let me finish the Sonia social link before she dies? Yes! Yes! Rock on, let's go. All right, Sonia. I just have to not screw up the gift giving. Oh no, Vent is getting attached? Look, I was attached to these characters 5 minutes after I met most of them. The very first culprit was not really a loss, though. Oh yeah, one thing that I didn't talk about in my recap was over in the strawberry room building, whatever, there is the like ultra death room, which is if you survive getting through it, then you reach, I think it was you reach the octagon where the ultimate weapon lies in wait or something like that. So I don't know where that's going to come into play, because the only way out of here from what we gather is through killing someone. So I don't know. No! 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 Sonia, no! Damn it! Not like this! Not like this! No! Sonia, why? Alright, fine. Congratulations, Chiaki. She's in the deluxe room, yeah. Damn it, man. Oh, something's gonna happen to Sonia and I'm gonna be heartbroken. I'll arrange the funeral procession for Sonia, thanks. Like, that's a bad sign, man. That's a real bad sign. Sorry, Pygmy. Aw, man. Oh, hello, Soda. Okay, so I guess the people can be hanging out in other rooms. Okay, yeah, Nagito's here. Can I hang out with Nagito?
Hello there.
Hajime, are you getting along with the girls at Grape House? What should I do? I can hang out with Nagito. I don't want to, but I can. I don't like that Nagito's here either. That's a bad sign. I'm getting some bad vibes out of this. Well, I was about to comment that it was nice that I didn't have to go hunting quite so hard for, you know, the people I'm looking for, because I at least know what building they're in, but that does not appear to be the case anymore. So I'm gonna check the tower. Where's the tower? Here we go. Okay, so I might have to go around. I like the puzzle aesthetic. Yeah, here's the final dead room. Can I just go in? If you win the life-threatening game that takes place inside this room, you'll be able to reach the octagon where the ultimate weapon is waiting. The phrasing ultimate weapon definitely raises an eyebrow here, because like all of the students are referred to as the ultimates. Hey, Chiaki. I had an inkling that you might be here.
Hey, hey.
I feel like time is passing by extremely slowly. Yeah, okay, let's hang out with Chiaki. Since there's nothing else to do anyway, I might as well. I love her hairpin. I love the Galaga hairpin. Looks like Chiaki and I grew a little closer. Now, I feel like Chiaki has the most obvious presence because there's just so many video game things. But that also makes me think like maybe some of these are going to be fake outs and she's not actually really going to like the fun box, for example. I'm going to give her the fun box, though.
Hey, hey.
You're giving this to me? Thanks. I'll take good care of it and use it. She's staring off into space again, as usual.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was getting a little sleep. While you were standing? Impressive. Have you not been sleeping well? When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I even forget to breathe. That's not good. Plus, I keep having nightmares. I had a bad dream the other day, so I've been a little scared. Can I ask what kind of dream you had? Well, it was a dream about Trio the Punch. Huh? The statue at Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache. It's probably because that game also takes place on a tropical island. The more I think about it, the more this situation feels like that bizarre action game. We might eventually end up turning into sheep. Trio the Punch is a game, right? What kind of game is it? I'm assuming this is a reference to something, but I'm not picking up on it. More importantly, you must really enjoy games, huh, Chiaki? How should I put it? I like it, but gaming is my life. Or maybe life is just a game.
But still.
Either way, that's all the more reason why killing shouldn't be allowed. It's not a game if you're not having fun. It doesn't mean anything if you just focus on winning or losing. You're right, I agree with that philosophy. I am very much the person who I don't want to win every game that I play. I just enjoy playing it for the sake of it. And it is very hard for me to enjoy a lot of competitive like multiplayer games, thinking like Overwatch or Deadlock or whatever, when there are people on the team who are like, oh, you made us lose, you're trash, and, you know, lose their cool over it. Because just like, man, that's not what this is about. This is about having fun. If I am playing a competitive game, 50-50 odds I win, 50-50 odds I lose. You gotta be okay with losing half the time. Otherwise, you're not gonna have fun. It doesn't mean games always have to have happy endings, but you should get something out of beating them. There might be weird games here and there, but there are ways of enjoying those too. That's why bizarre games are fun. You can beat them as long as you do your very best. As expected of the ultimate gamer, I would probably just give up on a game like that. But to tell you the truth, there's one type of game that I'm not really good at. I see, what is it? Social deduction games? Was that really a genre back when this game came out, though? I feel like the boom in social deduction games really came once Among Us hit peak. I won't tell you. I see. Does she have a reason for not telling me? Well, just by talking to Chiaki, I feel like I was able to understand her a little better, so that's good enough for now. Alright. I parted ways with Chiaki and headed back to my room. I'm assuming we're not getting any more free time. What time is it right now? It's already 10 p.m. Just as I thought, I can't get a sense of what time it is when there are no Windows or Monokuma announcements. It's still a little early, but I should go back to my room. I don't know why it always starts us here. I like the onomatopoeia sound effect up in the top. I'm trying to do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry.
Oh, I heard that.
What are you gonna do?
Geez, are you whining already? It's only your second day. It's so geez of you to do this that all I can say is geez.
Viva killing!
You should just stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start the killing already.
What do you want?
What?
My. You don't even have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Well, I have good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So, everyone please gather at Grape Tower tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. 7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up? That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited. All right, I'm just gonna start the note-taking. I really thought that it was just gonna kind of jump right into the murder setup, because the whole, you know, 2 different buildings with the shared tower, but it's only accessible from one side at a time thing, really stands out. That felt like the murder setup. Okay. Monokuma tells us to gather at 7 a.m. day 3. And being late is prohibited.
Bye-bye.
Okay then, goodbye. Service with all your heart, huh? It's no use, my stomach feels so empty I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. I pulled up the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs, and went to sleep.
So,
Well, the last time we had a Monokuma theater, it gave us just straight up Morse code telling us to drink our Kumatine. Today, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, and he's a rude pig, but he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard, and yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. That he's willing to die to protect the woman he loves. That he can't live without me. He's usually cold towards me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterwards he cries and gently hugs me. I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks and group dates and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. Those were the results.
this is troubling.
Aw, I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while. Alright, and with that, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back in just a minute. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you all. I saw a spider on my desk here, and I couldn't get it. But I do not do well with bugs, so I'm gonna be keeping my eyes out, and if I see that thing, I'm gonna stop dead wherever I am and try to get rid of it. So, be prepared for that possibility. It got away, but for right now, keeping my eyes open. I'm starting to feel this strange chill. Well, it obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? I sat up much slower than usual, headed straight to the lounge. 6:30 a.m. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. Alright, we're gonna go back to note-taking. Now, I'm writing the clock says 6:30 a.m. instead of I leave at 6:30 a.m. because I could definitely see these clocks being tampered with, and then the only real correct gauge of time being Nekomaru's chest clock. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now. Oh, hi, Sonia. Hajime, do you remember our promise? Promise? You mean you continuing your lecture on the 3 laws of robotics?
Do you have a minute?
It is only proper that I keep our promise, so I shall explain. Well, I guess I'll let her talk. First, let us review. Okay, we're just going through the laws of robotics again. Correctamundo.
Well,
In any event, it is said the robots do not necessarily need to obey the second law.
however, Never.
Regardless, the 3 laws of robotics are quite abstract, so there are a lot of other issues. Seriously, why does Sonia know so much about this? Do all royalty possess such forbidden knowledge? Oh, Sonia. Akane, what are you doing here? Well, I've been thinking about this statue.
Based on my gut feeling.
It's not alive or anything, but it has a strong aura. I can't think of it as a regular human aura. This thing might be the most powerful creature on the island.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Yes! That sure gets me going! Is this a person? The nameplate says ogre, so isn't this a statue of an ogre?
All right.
Ogre or whatever, it's fine as long as it's strong.
Yo.
Oh, looks like it's almost time. I'll head over to Grape Tower first. Is she thinking about fighting the strongest creature on this island? Man, the juxtaposition, the constant placing of Akane right next to this has to be intentional. It has to be. Good morning, Chiaki. Are you going to Grape Tower? She walked by me without even replying. Chiaki? I was sleeping. You were sleeping? Isn't it dangerous to sleepwalk? Don't fall asleep while I'm asking that.
Morning.
I'll be fine, I think. You don't look fine at all. Want to go to Grape Tower together? I feel fine, I think. Okay, well, off to the tower, I suppose we go. Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. Man, I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired. Stop complaining, you're bringing me down.
I mean...
But I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning. This isn't just about you, we're all getting screwed here. But we're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. I mean, we had to take the contract elevator to get here from Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator, and then walk all the way over here. The longer you walk, the more calories you burn, so obviously we're more tired than you guys.
Enough!
Stop whining!
Hey,
You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot.
I'm in a similar situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are?
damn it.
You've got a lot of nerve coming here. Now that we have all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
No, no!
I just want everyone to be healthy again. Healthy?
Hey, hey!
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? Okay, I see it. I see it. I'm gonna be back in a minute. Gonna be back in a minute. I'm panicking a little bit. Oh god, it's moving. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Bye. Okay, the spider won round 2. So if I see it again, there will be a round 3. I apologize. But my heart is pounding. I'm gonna keep going, but I am keeping my eye out for this thing. Okay. I'm offering this service so you can all feel healthy again. So, from this day forward, I'd like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning. Monokuma Tai Chi? All right, start the music.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self.
See, 2,
Control your breathing, slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle.
ha, 2, yeah.
Naturally, just as you are. Relax your body and mind.
This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this? For that reason specifically.
Don't dawdle!
We sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important. Oh, fuck off. We did a bunch of pointless exercise thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever. I can't move.
You guys.
The road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is...
You intend to keep making us do this?
Damn it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it!
Enough already. How much longer is this going to last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say until the killing starts?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It seems the plausibility of those words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn it!
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I'm gonna die in a place like this, I might as well. What are you saying? Calm down.
Shut up! Shut up!
I can't fucking calm down.
Damn it!
There's no food. There's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death.
Hey!
Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Huh?
I got it. You're just saying that because you're the traitor. What? You're planning to make us all weak so you can kill us all. What are you saying?
Hey!
Fess up. You've been secretly getting food from your future Foundation buddies, haven't you? I swear, you better...
So...
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier. So let's just calm down for now. You're right. Even if you guys fight, our situation isn't gonna change.
It appears you cannot escape.
Wait to die from impending starvation, or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation. Which is the true hope? I'll just follow what everyone else decides. If you're going to choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death.
The conversation ended there. It seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing, so we silently left Grape Tower. I'm just standing, but I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm in a rocking boat or something. A rocking boat. Weird emphasis there. That doesn't mean I should just stay put. If I just leave this matter alone, something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing. Hey, free time, alright. Sonia? Oh, hi, Mekamaru, how you doing? Just chilling there. Hello, Sonia. How exactly can he enforce participation? They're already starving. I mean, he's already shown that anyone who violates the rules will get shot. Twice, actually. No, Sonia! Stop thinking! Let me hang out with you. Chiaki was in the other one. Rip Sonia, yeah, no kidding. Chiaki! Man, alright. Akane? Yeah, I guess Akane. All of the ladies just hanging out in their rooms. Don't worry about it. I don't think you're a traitor at all. Besides, if I think too hard about this, I'll just get even hungrier. Alright, well I guess I'm hanging out with Akane. By the way, if you didn't hang out with Nagito in Chapter 1, you can't trigger free time events with him for the rest of the game? Huh. That's okay. I'm okay with that for now.
I spent time today lazing around with Akane. Alright, well, I haven't really considered what to give Akane. I feel like anything food is probably a safe bet. I was thinking about the energy drink, the blue ram. Because most of what's down here I just don't really think is going to be super Akane coded. Nah, I'm just going to start giving her food, to be honest. Where are the potato chips? Oh, you're giving this to me? You know me so well, thanks.
Yo.
Hey, you. What? What's your name again? It's Hajime. Hajime Hinata. Alright, that sort of sounds like your name. Sorry, I keep forgetting somehow. I'll remember it easier if you keep giving me food or something. Are you an animal?
Yo.
Oh well, later. Wait, hold on, we only just started talking. Actually, yeah, you're right, I do have food. I have tons of food. I just straight up am like hanging out with Akane. She says, I don't think you're the traitor, and I said, oh good, anyway, here's some potato chips for us to share, secretly sequestered away in your room. Don't tell anybody else. Even so, I'm not interested in someone who looks like they have low fighting power. Just from looking at you, you're probably around a 2. I don't deal with anything lower than trash, you know? What kind of measurement system is that? Like, why are you focusing on fighting power? That doesn't matter in gymnastics, right?
Huh?
Gymnastics? What are you talking about? I mean, you're the ultimate gymnast, right? Oh, that. Setting records and winning competitions is easy money. Money? You're just doing it for the money?
What?
Yeah, that's right. I've been doing it since this really persistent old man convinced me to give it a try. I've been running and jumping all over the place ever since I was a kid. You know, it's, what's it called again? That thing where you run nonstop through a bunch of cluttered areas? Is Akane talking about that? An obstacle course? I mean, parkour is also valid. What? Okay, parkour.
I got it.
That's it, that's exactly it. That's what the old man called it too. Well, it doesn't matter what it's called. When you got people chasing you, you just naturally end up doing parkour when you're running away from them. You should try chasing me sometime. I seriously won't get caught. What kind of situations do you get in when you need to do parkour in the middle of a city? She's pretty crazy, but I'm a little jealous of how cheerful she is. Man, don't make me split my social links, dude. I can't do this. After continuing my mostly one-sided conversation with Akane, I left the area. Man, now I've already started social links with 3 people. Okay, hi Akane. I'm sorry that you're my third choice, but you're my third choice. Hi Chiaki, you're my second choice, but my first choice right now, I am literally 1 point away from finishing. And she keeps standing there thinking instead of hanging out with me. No! Sonia! I understand that you're literally starving right now, but that is not an excuse. Chiaki. Chiaki, no! It would be a very interesting thing if gradually people just started, like, not hanging out with you, and then one of the free times was actually a fake out. Yep. Food, 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 food. Yo, Akane, I can literally give you a coconut. I could give you more potato chips. I have like 6 cans of Red Bull. You can hang out with me. Oh, okay. You know what? My pleas worked. We're hanging out with Akane. Food, 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 food. I spent time today trying to cheer up Akane. Alright, well, congratulations, Akane. What would you like to eat? I've got jerky, I've got orzoto, I've got a baguette, I've got cake, Got some hardtack, some sweet buns, I've got some shaved ice, I have just literal salt, kokoshimi, some sunflower seeds, straight up a coconut, take your pick. Let's give her the chocolate chip jerky.
Huh?
I can really have this, right?
All right!
Once I accept this, I'll never return it to you, no matter what.
You.
You look pretty bummed. Are you even eating? Hank? Okay. Starting the frickin' Akane social link in this chapter is really comical. My name is Hajime. You only got the H right, and the A. More importantly, why are you so full of energy? Isn't it obvious? There's yummy food, soft blankets, my room doesn't leak when it rains. Dude, Akane, there's no food. That is the core plot point of this chapter, is that there is no food. What are you talking about? This place is way better than where I grew up. Seriously, even in this kind of situation? You know how it is. It's not that strange to find a dead body at the dump in the morning. Where are you from? A trashy place where crappy people are all swept together. Stuff like that happens all the time. How can you say that like it's no big deal? What kind of environment was she raised in? Anyway, since we never had any money, I did whatever I could to earn cash. I even sold my used panties to this noisy pig who kept oinking, panties, panties. By the time I was able to legally work part-time, I didn't have to run away anymore. Man, Akane's backstory is like really, really depressing, actually. So when you mentioned parkour before, you were talking about that. But that probably just laid the foundation for being a gymnast. What kind of part-time jobs did you do? I'll bet you probably did stuff like manual labor. Well, I did a lot of things. For some reason, my mom's boyfriends always pushed me into doing weird jobs.
Like,
At first, one of them told me all I needed to do was serve food, but I never expected he'd tell me to do it like that. Pretty sure Akane is talking about being a waitress, but what kind of waitress? What did he tell her to do? I'm gonna assume cosplay. Did he make you cosplay? Cosplay, is that tasty? Roller skates?
I see.
Oh, Jesus, goddamn. Man, Akane's a straight up victim. Jesus.
What?
What happened? Ah, well,
What's that mean?
well anyway, I didn't know what to do. I mean, he told me to do it without my panties, you know? That doesn't make sense, right? There's no way I could do something like that. Dude, man, poor Akane. Right? That would definitely make your stomach cold. That's not the issue.
You.
What? Man, you're annoying. Talking to you made me hungry again for some reason. You literally haven't eaten in 3 days, Akane. That's the reason. Alright, guess it's time for me to have my 4th meal. Akane is the traitor, alright? Akane has to be the traitor. I parted ways with Akane and decided to leave the area for now. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I do want to check the report card. I want to see if, like, getting these hope fragments actually really meaningfully... How do I... There we go. Yeah, okay, so it does give you a little bit of flavor text. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, 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 hungry. I just have to point out that 2nd row, 3rd in changes from hungry to hungy, and I feel like that's gotta just be a typo, but I really like the idea that he just throws in an extra hungy just for good measure. If this keeps going, I'll die. What am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously gonna go crazy. Exit. I need to find the exit. Damn it, where the fuck is the exit? The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that awaits in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. There's still that place. Nobody's gone in there yet. Now, if Hajime is actually the first person to try the final dead room challenge, I will really like that.
possible the exit is on the other side of that door. That's right, that's definitely it. Then, I should go. I should go to the final dead room. I have barely any energy left. I can't even run decently. Oh, is it gonna stop me from, like, running at full speed? Oh my god. Oh, the crawling speed. I'm holding shift right now, by the way. Oh my god, this is agonizing. Sup, Akane? Oh, sup, Mekamaru? Huh. I just can't unleash my power when I'm this hungry.
Meaningless.
I haven't even gotten serious yet.
However,
Not yet.
Man, I respect them.
on.
Damn it. Huh. Hey.
Now, I really thought that it in the past was training. But the way they casually switch from talking about having been training to her asking about him doing it with electricity, that's somewhat concerning. Unless she's talking about getting, like, muscle massages or something. Anyway, since you have that body now, does that mean you can do it with electricity? Do it to me with electricity? Won't it feel so much more amazing with electricity than with your bare hands?
I guess I have no choice. When I'm done with you, your body won't be able to live without it.
I don't even have the energy or willpower to say anything anymore. Alright, I'm just gonna go under the assumption that that is what it is. I wonder if there's unique flavor text for the ogre statue. Damn. God, this is so slow. Oh wait, this is dumb. I can't actually go that way. Even if I could enter through this room, I couldn't exit through the other room. I've just gotta check though, like, is there anybody hanging out here suspiciously? Well, it's not gonna let me find out. Alright. I'm very intrigued by what the final dead room is gonna have to offer. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out. Chiaki?
It's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's gonna be here. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense, worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime,
Right?
okay? Man, I respect Chiaki so much. Chiaki and I went back to Grape House together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death, and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it, or... This morning, I couldn't help feeling angry. That I said what I said in front of everyone, but... I don't really think it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then, all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. Okay, let's take some notes. After trying to go to the dead room, Chiaki stops me. Then I return to my room, faint, and awaken to a kablam. How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence toward everything began to overpower my body. And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness. Well, someone's dead.
Emergency!
I had been gaming until all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny, expensive car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment and all he has is his pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for his moving job, and at night he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. As that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad
Shocking.
about myself. I can't really quite get a profile on Monokuma this time around. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Excuse me. Fiercely cold, as if the core of my body is getting numb. But need to go to Grape Tower. If I don't go to Monokuma Taichi, everyone will suffer. Somehow, I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I felt incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag my heavy body back to the lounge. It's already 5 minutes till 7. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. But if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble, not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Off to Grape Tower I go. Take 45 years to go down the stairs. Hajime, good morning. I'm glad to see you're alive, Sonia, but this is the most uncharacteristic possible greeting when we haven't eaten for like 4 days. Sonia, you seem energetic. I don't like that. I don't like her just responding with ha 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 ha. What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime. When did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden? She's not energetic. She's extremely dangerous. Just the corner is fine, so may I take a bite out of you? You'd get a stomach ache.
Wow!
Oh my! Now there's an adorable shortcake!
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake. I'm Chiaki. Chiaki, you too. Are you about to head over to Grape Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late. Yeah, you're right. Just gonna go wide around Sonia. Hang on, man. I swear to God, something is funny with the prompts. I just saw a question mark pop up for like a quarter of a second. What was that about? There wasn't even a secret door for me to examine at any point. I don't understand. Oh, wait. Where am I going? Oh, that way. Event going delusional with hunger. I'm not going delusional. It was real. The secret door was real last time, and the question mark was real this time. It was very sudden. Oh, don't tell me I'm going to be the first person to discover the body. All right, place your bets. I'm thinking Nekomaru. It's gotta be Nekomaru. That's right. It's always sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly.
Yeah, that's Nekomaru. Gruesome, though. Dang. Decapitated him? Pediated him, perhaps? The removal of the foot? On the other side of that door, I saw the remains of our friend. Is anyone really that broken up about this, though? Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Yeah. Like the title of the chapter and the clockwork, because the clock is going to be important for the mystery. Okay.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why? Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. If this is a nightmare, please just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru!
Impossible!
No! This is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement. It's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Alright, we're gonna go back to the notes now. After... when the clock said 6:55 a.m. Went downstairs. Sonia was delirious with hunger, and Chiaki saved me from her. I entered Grape Tower, find the body of Mechamaru. He was decapitated. The door to Strawberry House was pained intensely. The spelling of that looks wrong to me, but I'm pretty sure that's right. One of the pillars was knocked down and has blood atop it. Oh, well, blood. Has quote-unquote blood. A large mallet was found nearby. And that's everything that I observed right off the bat here. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me amend that. And the body discovery announcement immediately played. So, I am not certain whether the body discovery announcement played because the door opened and me, Chiaki, and Sonia discovered the body, if they were like right there with me, or whether or not they were behind and I was the third person to discover the body. I'm assuming probably the first option, but that may come into play later. I can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
Hey, what happened? Akane! Move!
Move!
Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Cradling his decapitated head. Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why?
Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What? What do you
Don't get
want?
mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose? You know, 'cause he's a robot! What up, Leirun? Good to see you.
Talking about Nekomaru?
Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you.
so
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
the Monokuma file!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. Damn it, I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it, I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey! Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomach ache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable! I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. What do you hear?
huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo,
Oh well. Now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. You know who else had very good ears? Ibuki. Is Akane the twin Ibuki? And what about Gundam and the others? Oh? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? Sonia bringing up Gundam before anybody else and specifically saying, you know, Gundam and the others instead of just saying, what about the others? Actual love triangle going on? By which I mean... it's not really a triangle.
So far, by every indication, we've probably got just like 2 single directional interests. They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. Dark Triangle of Destruction. Yes, correct. You're right, they should have heard the body discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon, maybe.
What?
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. First, I need to take a look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that should be considered the cause of death, okay? According to the Monokuma file, we are considering decapitation the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs are actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to severe impact, okay? Aside from that, several other areas of this body are also damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? So right off the bat, there's definitely a lot of clues that I haven't seen yet, which will influence the way I'm thinking. But my first thought is, obviously whoever got the ultimate weapon got this and then bludgeoned him to death with it, basically. What stands out most to me here is the chains on the strawberry door. Because what purpose does that really serve? It makes it so that the only way to access this room is from the grape side, which means that whoever killed Nekomaru must have exited through the grape side and left that way. Unless this is a suicide, which is not completely out of the question, but like seems very, very, very impossible actually, now that I think about it. So let's assume that this is not some weird, quirky suicide. If the door was chained, that means that they also must have entered from the grape side. Because the sensors wouldn't allow someone to enter from a different spot. So that means that they entered from the grape side, chained the door, and then the murder happened. The culprit then left through the grape side. So what purpose does that serve? I guess it makes one immediately jump to it having been a grape culprit instead of a strawberry culprit. But I feel like that's pretty easily disproven because we don't really have a timeline on this yet. So first, let's go ahead and talk to the people in the room.
I see.
In this case's Monokuma file, there is no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hyoko died too? Oh, did it? But the reason the time of death wasn't mentioned when those two died was because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Could that be the case this time too? By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, is it safe to assume that Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building? Well, that's the only thing we can think of. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and left it in the Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's wall is different colors is because the floor lighting changes colors. The reason Usami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it is merely a projection. That should be the case. Which means the scene of the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. I don't think we can conclude that. I think we can draw the distinction between the two towers. And unless there's some real trickery afoot, it was Grape Tower in which the murder happened. Basically, the distinction is what state was the tower in at the time.
Huh?
What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean rock-like fragments? Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body. Okay.
Well?
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem they're not on top of his body?
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Alright, pillar fragments, so... Oh, I don't know why there was a Y there. Broken... crumbled fragments of the pillar were found under the body, which indicates that the pillar was toppled before the body ended up where it did, which makes sense. I'm betting it was the Gray Man again? Nah. Candace, it has been the Gray Man for like 9 murders straight at this point. They've got to throw us a curveball eventually. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet. We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo!
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like...
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound. Rumbling? Kablam. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. Felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep. In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? Okay, so let's add here. The blam that I heard was heard by Hane as well, who left her room but didn't see anybody. That doesn't really rule anybody out at the moment, but it does give us a chance to catch someone in a contradiction later. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? Oh, okay. She did note time was 5:30 a.m. So about an hour and a half ago. I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Okay. Now the pillar. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is that Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The 2 pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something,
Sometimes, Hajime, you are very dense. I see. I got it. Got
Leave
what?
it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then,
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Geez, you're more forceful than usual.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
No, seriously, just give it up already. Poor Akane.
Why?
It's no use. It won't even budge. If 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. I'm glad I was not the only one thinking Kaioken. Okay, tipped over pillar has been added to the truth bullet. What specifically is the text on this truth bullet, I wonder? One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was so heavy that 2 people couldn't budge it. Now, the hammer doesn't have any oil, which is really conspicuous. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cool.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru.
This hammer is the weapon, but it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange.
Also,
no?
where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere?
Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. New looking hammer, okay. We've talked to everybody, so now it's just Nekomaru's body. Oh, and the door. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think about this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if it was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed.
It's definitely strange, isn't it?
What is?
Well,
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too?
Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
what's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on. But even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone is enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, so this is his good night button. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think that the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if he was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Okay, so we have the good night button. Now the clock. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Imagine this is another double murder and they are all doing a body discovery as well. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arm, and it almost looks like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire... I'm gonna remove my notes for a minute so you guys can see this. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from where Nekomaru's head is, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might be similar to blood for humans, which means all of this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to worry about that. Alright, well that's everything with the Nekomaru investigation. I'm gonna check see if there's anything interesting about the illustration on the floor. Nope. And nothing on the walls either. Nope. Alright, so then the door. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would certainly be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Yeah, that's the most conspicuous thing here. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside the building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within the building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
You know, it strikes me the Monokuma room at the top floor of the Grape Tower, the Grape Building, was also octagon-shaped.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it.
No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it.
Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You!
Man, it's noisy. I just can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry?
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey, hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it?
It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. Probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check that sound out first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two.
Sonya's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
Hey,
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey, hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said that she wants to stay here.
Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime.
Yeah, if you say so. Interesting that the remaining men are not coming. Oh, full running speed, thank God.
Yep.
Now that we've come all the way here, I can definitely hear something. Yep, it sounds like it's coming from the floor above us. But what could it be?
Man, it's hard to see these stairs sometimes.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing.
The phone, huh? Guess I'll answer it. Let's see, just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right? Click. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice. Is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still in the strawberry house?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. Okay, interesting. Alright. According to Fuyuhiko, the elevator between the houses is broken. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Let me review that real quick. The button is broken. Now, if I were in Hajime's shoes right now, I would press for more information on that. When you say the button is broken, do you mean it is not making the door open? Or do you mean it is, like, smashed or otherwise tampered with? Because if it's tampered with visibly and evidently, then that changes things. But if it's just that it's not causing the door to open, then that's just because of the chains. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? In literally the previous chapter? How can you forget, Hajime? He's the one who set up the frickin' broadcast. Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards. Click.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House.
Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall. Then that door. Is it blocked from both sides?
There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside. And if the button is also broken from the outside, then... Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this real quick. I feel like I might need visual references later on. Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door?
I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that.
I would like to investigate that in more detail, but...
If they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and open our trusty friend MS Paint. So I'm going to start my speculation. Alright, we're going to take notes away for right now. Alright, so let me move this over here for a little bit. Yeah, I'll put it dead center. There we go. So, here's what I'm thinking. Oh, dang it, it captured my stream overlay? That's annoying. Well, that sucks. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. We'll try again later. Huh, that's weird. It didn't actually display that when I was capturing the screen. Which means for now it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him. You're right. I don't have, like, the layout. Do I? Not really. Darn. And I don't have it as a truth bullet. Alright, well, you know what? We don't need legitimate, actual references here. We're just gonna do this our way. So, Strawberry Hall, Strawberry House, Grape Hall, Grape House. Oh, that was bad. That's slightly better. The elevator track. And then I'll put the tower in orange here. All right. So, my thinking is that the button right here was already broken ahead of time. And what that means is that the killer and Nekomaru are forced to enter from here. They are forced to go this way. And so that means that by doing this, the killer has set up a scenario in which the tower must be in grape mode rather than in strawberry mode. So this was done ahead of time. Then we go over this way, and the killer goes in here. The murder happens. Then the killer comes back out here, takes the elevator, and I'm assuming the elevator is already over here, but I'm guessing for right now it's probably safest to just say the elevator is trapped in the middle. And so the killer would have, you know, whichever spot this ended up in, that must be the side that the killer is on. So basically, if the elevator ended up on the grape side, then the killer is Chiaki, Sonya, or Akane. If it ended up over here on the strawberry side, then the killer has to be Gundam, Soda, Fuyuhiko, Nagito, or... No, it just has to be one of the four of them because Nekomaru was the fifth person. So, of the potential suspects, Soda is the one who I have the strongest suspicion of right now. He was already interested in literally dismantling Nekomaru and like seeing his insides. So that already is motive enough beyond the starving and the sleep deprivation and all of that. But also, tampering with the door and tampering with the elevator, like, who else really has the expertise for this? There is nobody who is more equipped to tamper with all of this than Kazuichi. And with that, he can kind of manipulate events, being like, oh, I couldn't fix this, but I could fix that, and can kind of steer the direction of the investigation. So that's my thought. The final thing is, who could have made it into the final dead room? Because that's where the weapons came from. My thinking is the actual murder must have taken place in here. And what probably happened, my guess is we had like the pillars, right? And this is the one that fell. And so I'm wondering if we had Nekomaru in sleep mode and like he was over here and someone used like either the mallet or the rope to topple this pillar and cause it to fall this way. And that's why the blood, quote unquote, the oil, is only at the very top end of the pillar because it fell like this and just smashed into him from above. Which would mean that Nekomaru would have to have been like over here when he died, and then we used the rope and stuff to drag him out, the coils. What are we calling it? The wire. We used the wire to like drag him out, and that's the reason why some of his limbs popped off, because they were detachable. And so in the process of pulling him out from underneath the pillar, the limbs just kind of popped away. That's what I'm thinking. Then also that explains why where is it? The pillar fragments here. I'll take this away. That explains why the pillar fragments are underneath, because we broke the pillar, caused it to topple, and then moved him to a different position there. The hammer, I'm thinking, could either have been used to actually like smash the pillar, and that might have been what caused the pillar to fall, or it might just be a red herring. It might just be there to throw us off the trail. So that's what I'm thinking. So far, I think we've got just about every piece of evidence accounted for with this theory. Why the decapitation? And how did we actually get it out from underneath the pillar? That I don't know. Unless Nekomaru wasn't in sleep mode at the time. Like maybe his robo body, he could have pushed the thing off. Actually, yeah, maybe that's what happened. Let me go back here. So maybe Nekomaru's here, and the culprit... Yeah, okay. So here's my speculation here. The culprit, who I'm going to put in red here, is... Oh, I guess I'm not going to put it in red. I'm going to put it in pencil. Is waiting in the tower. They say to Nekomaru, hey, meet me in the tower, and I'll see you there at, 6 a.m. or whatever. Nekomaru goes this way, can't make it here, so goes this way instead, all around, enters here, at which point, as he's there, the culprit has set it up so that they can just kind of topple this. It smashes Nekomaru, and then while he is disabled, while he's been crushed by the pillar, that's when the culprit hits sleep mode and then proceeds to just dismantle him until he's certain that he's dead. I'm thinking that makes a lot of sense. So let's keep going. Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... Hey. Are you even listening? Now, okay, this is, interesting. If this is who I think it is, the very last note that I made at the end of my last stream was Monami very suspiciously saying, "I was forgotten, tee hee hee," and then scurrying off suspiciously.
Hey, bastard.
Oh, never mind, this is Fuyuhiko. Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Yo, Nagito playable character? Huh?
Jeez.
Don't huh me, I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. Tch, you were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Tch, out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it. Okay, let's take the notes away for a minute here. Alright, this is interesting.
How pitiful.
It is tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right? He's here! It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mysteries properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. Alright, interesting. Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m. since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked. So... So, Event, how does it feel to play as the goat? I'm not playing as Sakura.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button in the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too,
And
must
that
be the will of
was
causality.
everything that happened this morning. I must say I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You...
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well,
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
you serious?
Seriously?
I...
It was around sunrise. That was when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean, you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey!
When was this sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound? Okay, so this is an important detail. The people in the deluxe rooms would not have heard anything because they're completely soundproofed. So let me just really quick review who went to which room. Nagito and Gundam were in the deluxe rooms. Nekomaru was in the standard room. Kazuichi and Fuyuhiko were in the crummy rooms. Okay.
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Huh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. It looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Okay, so... Yukiko left his room because of the alarm clock and observed Nekomaru heading for Grape Tower. Did he give a specific time? Before the rumbling. I'm really curious about John Strawberries here. Gundam, what do you have to say?
It's my domain.
You must have been in a deep slumber last night to not notice the alarm clock and that rumbling noise. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Gundam was in a deluxe room. No, Gundam, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I can't stand losing you. I see. You must have been possessed by a wandering succubus. Alright, I'm gonna just add to my notes. Because I very specifically mentioned deluxe rooms are soundproof and have insulation. For you to avoid being snatched away by the world of the dead. I knew you had the devil's luck. Well, my luck is my only good quality. No, Gundam. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m. Okay, we get a time.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or the willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey, hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, already knew that he wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then from the time that you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, You were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that has happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekko or something. But that can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Alright, we got truth bullets. Do I still have access to my old truth bullets? Oh, no, interesting. I don't have access to anything. Huh, cool. I'm gonna reread a little portion of that. What up, Goomba? Happy Tuesday. Huh, so... Cheers, Goomba. And even though I ran out of water, I happen to have a bottle of water right here. So I can just refill. I don't know if the mic picked that up, but I'm really hoping that you guys got some water pouring ASMR right there. So this tidbit actually seems really important to me, because that means unless Fuyuhiko missed something, nobody went from their bedroom to the elevator except for Nekomaru, which basically is a rock-solid alibi for everybody here. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was all that about? Seriously, you don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell ya. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Whoa! The hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall toward the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
Okay. Let's take note that the clock is set at 5:30. Let me remove this so you guys can see it.
It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
I want this Kazuichi face as an emote, and that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish? Huh? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should get back to sleep. Kablam! Does this line up with our timeline so far? 5:30... Kablam, yeah, 5:30... 5 a.m. Okay. So he didn't leave because of the clock. He just left his room because he couldn't sleep. What was that sound?
What's going on?
An earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey,
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me! And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud, everyone else came out of their rooms. Man, if Nagito is actually the culprit here, this is a galaxy brain play by the author. Cause like, what 5D chess level of mind games we've got going on right now? Unreliable narrator, and it doesn't really violate the conventional rules of detective fiction because he's not really the detective in this game, but he's just taking on the role of the narrator for this chapter, which could potentially focus on him. That's really interesting.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
That "for now" line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? Really? This is really interesting. So, the light that this shines to me is that whoever the culprit is could not have returned to Strawberry House after Nekomaru's body was, placed where it was. However, we also can't really conclude that Nekomaru died where he was found, which means that the culprit must have moved Nekomaru's body, which means that the culprit must have been in Strawberry, or in Grape Tower after he was killed, which sort of seems to indicate to me that everybody in Strawberry House has a rock-solid alibi. Which basically just throws Chiaki, Sonia, and Akane under the bus. Because the rumble, if I am understanding correctly, must have been like what killed Nekomaru, basically. Maybe not. Well, it's possible that Nekomaru was alive and just under the pillar for like a long time and then got decapitated later. But even so, Fuyuhiko did not see anybody leaving Strawberry House, and we've gotten testimony that Soda, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko were all here. Like, Gundam and Soda went back to their rooms, and Nagito does not appear to have been anywhere else. So whoever actually did the decapitating can't have been one of these four characters, I don't think. So then that brings us to Akane, Sonia, and Chiaki. So what benefit does blocking Grape Hall off from the Strawberry side have to any of those characters? Yeah, but why is Gundam awake anyway? See, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, and somebody must have set the alarm to go off, right? So that's where my biggest red flag is popping up with this rock solid alibi line of thought is someone very clearly set up this this alarm clock to draw people's attention to the time that the murder was going to happen. And Gundam should not have heard the alarm clock because his room is soundproofed. Now, we can't necessarily say with confidence that the murder occurred at 5:30 because we are defining the cause of death as the decapitation, which could have happened any time after the pillar fell. The pillar falling could have just immobilized Nekomaru for however many hours. So, again though, who could have gone to actually do the thing? Because whoever it was must have gone in this way. The only thing that I can say with 100% confidence right now is the last person to leave must have done so through here. Well, actually, even that's not necessarily a given. No, that must be. Lots of staring at MS Paint in the future? Yeah, you bet. Well, unless Nekomaru himself put the chains here on this door and then went and died alone, decapitated himself alone, then whoever last left the room must have done so through here. Question for me then is, I still think there's something suspicious going on over here. I think there's some trickery afoot with the Strawberry House, and I think one of the murderers is in the Strawberry House, to be honest. But I cannot reconcile that with Fuyuhiko's account. These two thoughts are completely contradictory. Also, welcome to the channel, Black23. Oh, I can't even review my truth bullets, dang, okay. Well, I'll probably be able to shortly. I imagine the trial's about to start. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi. Well, that's the thing though, right? Is like, that's really, really good alibi, unless the murder took place later and one of these three went to the room to actually perform the murder and set up the room. But the question then becomes, how does that happen if Fuyuhiko's account is to be trusted? None of these three people could have done so unless there's another way down. Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet.
We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey,
Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here. Ah! Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So, what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? I think Nagito is planning on investigating the final dead room. Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. No, that's a bastard. It doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. All right. So there is one other possibility that Nagito is bringing up here, which I had avoided discussing because the timeline was lining up nicely. But if one of the clocks was tampered with, that's still weird, though. If one of the clocks was tampered with, that is still weird because the clock that the boys heard went off at 5:30, and the rumbling sound happened immediately after they turned off the clock. So at 5:30, basically. Meanwhile, Akane heard the rumble, and she also noted that that was at 5:30. So both sides heard a rumble at 5:30 a.m. at the time that their clocks said 5:30 a.m. So if one of the clocks was tampered with, I think it is only logical to conclude that both of the clocks were tampered with. I can't really see a reason to do that. Because the rest of the timeline doesn't really matter, because Fuyuhiko was awake for the rest of the morning and was in the lounge for the rest of the morning. Unless there were two rumbling noises, but even that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. The elevator moves silently, so moving between the two wouldn't draw any attention from anyone in the rooms. How would they manage to tamper with both clocks while presumably doing something clever to avoid getting between the towers the conventional way? I don't think they would need to. Like, up until they actually execute the murder, everyone can just move between the towers freely with the elevator, and who cares? Everyone went to bed, everyone is exhausted and sleep deprived and hungry. So it's a pretty safe bet that you can just leave your room, tamper with the clock in your tower, and then tamper with the clock in the other tower, and probably not get caught doing so. Now, the other possibility with the Grape and Strawberry Towers is it is possible that Nekomaru entered from here, and it was Strawberry Tower until this was toppled, and then the culprit went in. No. Actually, I take it back.
I can definitively, with confidence, say that the last person to leave the tower must have gone out through here, because the door opened instantly. Hajime made a note of saying that. The door opened instantly when we pressed the button, which in the past we've seen that when it needs to shift between the rooms, there's a few seconds of the doors like shifting and the lights changing before the door actually opens. I think the train of thought that I was about to do actually still might stand though. So let's say Nekomaru went in this way, entered through the strawberry, then died, you know, got collapsed, died. The culprit then also entered through strawberry, set the room up as needed, then exited through strawberry. I guess it doesn't really matter where the culprit entered, does it? Because at the end of the day, the culprit must have chained up the door from this side and then exited this way. So Nekomaru could have entered from either side, but if the culprit went this way, then what they would have had to do is go in, stage the scene, go out, tamper with the lock, go around, go in from this way, chain the door, and then exit. So that is possible, but it's a little convoluted. It's just, how does somebody get past Fuyuhiko, man? Either Fuyuhiko didn't catch somebody, or Fuyuhiko's lying, or something, because I don't trust it. I really don't trust Gundam right now. That's my biggest hang-up right now. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and, oh my god, I didn't... Y'all need to remind me to switch scenes so that you can see what I'm doing. Let me just walk through what I was doing here. So, the killer... Nekomaru enters through here, then the killer also enters through here, kills Nekomaru, leaves, and because Nekomaru is now dead, the sensors in the room don't matter. So then he tampers with the lock, then he goes out this way, enters through here, chains it up, and then leaves this way. That was the possible scenario that I was talking about. You were deep in the tank, didn't want to interrupt. You know what? I respect that and I appreciate that impulse. Alright, let's keep going onward. The final dead room. I must be the pariah. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall, just in case. Yeah. I agree with that, actually. I really am specifically interested in the door to Strawberry Hall. Oh yeah, no, that's tampered with. That is absolutely tampered with. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of the door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid. Afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions.
Yeah, that was probably it. Okay, the Strawberry Hall button is actually tampered with and broken. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
The killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. Oh, that's important information. If that is true, if Kazuichi is not lying to us right now, then I think that basically locks in that the killer was somewhere on this side. Which is perplexing. I see. It's the control panel on the grape house side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator is stuck on the grape house side. All right. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away.
Ooh.
Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh?
Nagito, why do you have a multi-tool?
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? Had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time. Is there something wrong? I mean, I'm gonna note that Nagito's got a multi-tool, right? Like, that's important. It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator's fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. Well then, I'm glad. I'll leave the rest to you. Okay. We're gonna... I really, really wish I hadn't messed up this screenshot. So, what we had prior to me drawing this here, I have to kind of redraw some stuff. Bad circle. Oh my god. I don't understand how people do this with a mouse. Good enough. Okay. So we have the tower there. The way that we actually have things set up is that the elevator goes... Oh, now it draws in color. The elevator goes like this. And currently, we actually have the elevator stuck on this side. Which is really, really interesting. But what I wonder is, what Nagito is suggesting might be that these are not the same space somehow. And if that is the case, Chiaki is the traitor. So, let me expand this a little bit. You know what, actually, take this, we're gonna put it to the side, and we're just gonna shrink it down a little bit. I think that what Nagito is insinuating is we have Grape House with Grape Hall, pardon me, and Grape Tower. And we have Strawberry House with Strawberry Hall and Strawberry Tower. Now, we had previously surmised that these overlap like so, with the elevator going between. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the 10,000 point draw a picture redemption. Draw a map of Grape and Strawberry Tower. You got it. This doesn't count, by the way. I told you I was gonna do it on a sticky note, and I'm gonna do it on a sticky note. I'm also already caught up on my my redemption, so that's gonna be the next one that I draw. Just to show it off, here's two of them that I did for the stream: the Canis and my favorite Umineko character. I've also done the vision of Gundam's underpants, which I posted in the Discord. And I've been doing other things that I've also been posting in the Discord. So if you're curious about my drawing journey, then take a look at the Project Creator Club room. So, what Nagito appears to be insinuating is that rather than it going like this, right? What if this is like, for example, maybe like this? And these are, in fact, just straight up two separate towers. And if Chiaki had somehow left a student handbook in one of the towers ahead of time and misled everyone into thinking that this was the same tower, well, first of all, that is incredibly suspicious, and really paints her as the traitor, but would also kind of paint her as the probable culprit unless someone else figured that out independently. How does this help, though? Also, the track actually would have to be something like this, like a little switchback track, because the elevator only has one exit. So we'd have to find a way to make this rotate if these are not the same tower. We're not talking about this or this. We're talking about this. Yeah, the orientation of the elevator makes a difference here. By the way, it took me 4 attempts to get the stream working on Twitch Mobile. Oh no, why is Twitch Mobile so bad, dude? So this arrangement right here makes sense with the orientation of the elevator? What if the elevator is on a curved track? Does that make a difference? Yes, actually, if it goes like this. Because then if the elevator is on a curved track, what will happen is... we'll see it go do, and then once it gets here, it will do that, and then once it gets here, it'll do that, and the elevator will still come out on the right spot. So that works. All right, so we have the overlapping tower theory, or we have the curved track separate tower theory, which I have to move. All right, so if the curved track theory is true, then how does this change? Well, first of all, now it suddenly makes way more sense to both break the button into Strawberry Tower and chain the lock to Strawberry Hall, because that maintains the illusion. That maintains the facade that they are the same place, which is what everyone is operating under except the culprit. If that's the case, then the culprit, you know, leaving this wouldn't matter, because as soon as someone tried to go in, they would walk into an empty tower, even though the body of Nekomaru is still there. So you have to stop that possibility from happening. What does that actually do for us in terms of figuring out who the killer is, though? It's still one of the women. It has to be. It is suspicious that Gundam was up, but, like, unless we are really being lied to by a number of people, then the elevator was here. The culprit cannot have gotten into Strawberry Tower in either of these scenarios. Regardless of whether it's the same tower or not, the culprit cannot have possibly ended up in Strawberry Tower. So if I assume that it is one of the women, then what is her process? She goes over here. Does the final dead room. Uses the tools that she got to do this. Here's the other reason that you need to do this is this has to have been done before Nekomaru showed up, because Nekomaru would have had to go over here and die in the Grape Tower, which can't happen if he can just walk into Strawberry Tower. So this must have been done ahead of time, and now I think I'm getting where the clocks being messed with might have worked, because now it's much easier to fabricate the noise that you heard and making a 5:30 a.m. slam happen. So if Grape Tower is earlier... Oh my god, this is awful. Okay, why would I do this? I'm just using text. We're gonna raise the font size a little bit, though. If Grape Tower is set early... then the sequence of events is... Akane hears the bang. Let's just say it's set 1 hour earlier, just for argument's sake. Akane hears the bang. Shoot. God, man, I hate MS Paint. Okay, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna put this up here. And we're just gonna extend this text box way the heck down. Okay, if Grape Tower is set 1 hour early, then our sequence of events is that Akane hears the kabang. Thinking it's 5:30. This would be then at 4:30, for example. Then at 5 o'clock, Fuyuhiko wakes up, goes to lounge, sees Nekomaru leave. 5:30, alarm goes off in Strawberry House. Okay? This is... if I'm right, then this is the most convoluted case that we have ever had, and if I'm wrong, then I have just spent the last, like, hour speculating about utter nonsense. So then... 5:30. Second kabang. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. It has to be reversed. It has to be backwards, because the second kabang would have been heard in Strawberry Hall, which would not have been the kabang that takes out Nekomaru. The kabang that takes out Nekomaru must have been the one in Grape Hall, and must have been the one that Akane heard. And so Akane hearing it before Nekomaru leaves does not make sense. So I don't think that this works. So I'm just gonna scrap that right there and say if Strawberry Tower, or Strawberry House, is set 1 hour early, then our sequence of events looks like this. At 4 o'clock, Fuyuhiko wakes up, goes to the lounge, sees Nekomaru leave. Alright? Then, 4:30, alarm goes off in Strawberry House, showing 5:30. I have to extend this text box again. You can do it, MS Paint, I believe in you. Then, at 4:30, first kabang is heard in Strawberry House. Then at 5 o'clock, no, at 5:30, Akane wakes up to the second kabang. All right, let me review my notes real quick. Good God, this is convoluted. she noted the time was 5:30. Okay, so if this timeline is not the same, right before 7 a.m. to Strawberry House would actually be 8 a.m. Strawberry House time. Yeah, and that makes sense as well because Monokuma talked about everybody ditching. So by the time they think it's 7 a.m., it would already be 8 a.m. By the time that they get up and are like, oh, it's 6:55, we have to go to Tai Chi, then it would already have passed. So that makes sense. Okay, so I'm liking this separate towers theory. The problem is, this still doesn't fix the problem of one of the ladies having to be the culprit. Which my gut doesn't tell me that that's right. Alright, well, I'm gonna copy and paste this. We're not gonna stick to the theory that Grape Tower is set differently. I think Strawberry Tower has to have been set early. So that's what we're gonna go with for now. And I think we're just gonna move on with the game. Because I'm cooking, but I don't know if I'm cooking anything worth eating, you know? Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way for me to move between houses, which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Man, Nagito is insinuating that it's possible that the culprit got between the towers somehow, but I don't know if that's possible. Unless we're being lied to about the elevator. And I can't review the exact text of the truth bullet. I don't recall seeing anything tampered with over here, but I'm not sure if that would have actually been displayed at the time. Well, finally time to answer what's in the final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon, and inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. We're gonna take a quick break here. I'm not ending stream, just need a restroom break, and then we will find out what's inside the final dead room. We'll take on the life-threatening challenge, so I'll see you guys in a minute. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience. We are back to find out what is inside the final dead room. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Yeah, that's the thing, is I don't see Kazuichi being brave enough to go in the dead room. Please let this be a real puzzle that I can actually solve. Cad, yo, oh my god, what is up? Hello, everyone from Cad's stream. Welcome to the murder escape room fest. You picked a good time. There's not really any spoilers popping up on screen right now. So, for everybody who's just joining us, welcome. We are in the middle of Chapter 4 of Danganronpa 2. This is a heavily narrative game. It is a murder mystery. So if you do not want to be spoiled, then now is the best time for you to step away. I'm just gonna, you know, give people time to check in, and then in a minute or two, we'll keep going. What's up, Cad? How was stream? Hey, I got news, man. I don't know if you had heard, but I am revoking my Florida man status effective Saturday. I am renouncing Floridian life. So I am very happy to be moving back to where I am from, but it is bittersweet because I did have a lot of connections and a lot of love for a lot of people here. But you are officially the #1 remaining Florida man FGO streamer. Everything good, I hope? Oh yes, I got a new job opportunity that's gonna be a big step forward for me. So, more importantly than that though, Chicago's my home, and I wanna be there. I wanna be with my friends and family, you know? Like, I've been spending the last 6 years playing D&D virtually. I have spent hundreds of dollars on dice and minis and maps and, you know, whatever that I have never used. I've just had them, and I've already got plans to do D&D in person and spend that time with the people who matter to me. So I'm very excited. It is bittersweet, like I said, but very, very happy. So I think we've given it enough time. We're gonna go ahead and jump back into Danganronpa 2. So ye be warned, there be spoilers here. I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Clack. Did the door just lock? I see, the door's designed to automatically lock. It's not like I would have turned back if it had stayed unlocked. Typo count go up? Oh, hi, Monami.
And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again.
I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here.
Nagito?
Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to...
Oh, no, that was her.
Why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to you. Why are you here?
I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room.
And you got locked in when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe.
What do you think about playing as someone other than the pro tag? I think it's very, very interesting because I consider Nagito to be the least reliable narrator possible. And if he ends up being complicit in this somehow, then that's a really interesting fake out on the author's part. So I'm very curious to see where this is gonna go.
I am truly ashamed.
Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way.
Get in your way?
The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Are you planning to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong!
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I could finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Escape. Oh, cool.
Alrighty!
Oh, yo, it's actually got mechanics. Oh, yes, I'm so excited.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game.
That sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her.
Okay. Oh, hell yes. Oh, hell yes. Okay. All right. Watch the news. Okay. Oh, hi, Monokuma. So, I'm gathering that's the door that we came through. This is really interesting. It looks like I'm probably gonna have to enter a code to get out. I'm seeing that there are numbers around 3, 6, and 7. Can I move? No, I can't move. Okay, so I'm stationary. I've got a computer. I've got Monami. We've got a closet, a big Monokuma stuffed animal, a bed. Oh, there's a 4 right there. Anything else? Nothing up top, it looks like. Okay. I've never done, like, an escape room video game. I've only ever done them in real life, so I'm curious how this is gonna go. Well, watch the news is my first clue, so I'm gonna do that.
This television looks broken.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to find a way to repair the TV. This drawer has a lock on it. This drawer...
Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it.
Okay, so I've got pliers. Okay, so I'm gonna have to, like, use the pliers on something, I think? Maybe? Oh, maybe not. No, okay, maybe that's not it. Unless I drag? No, I don't drag. Okay. Alright. Anything in this drawer? Uncompress password? Oh, okay, I see. So is this gonna be like a Caesar cipher?
This looks like some kind of password.
I got it!
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password.
Oh. I doubt it's that simple. Okay. Okay. Take a look at the numbers.
There's something written in blood on the wall.
It's the number 6.
These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else.
Okay. Oh, what was that? Symbol that you often see on maps. Oh, you're saying this is a compass. Oh, you're saying this is a compass that's going northeast, southwest. Okay, I see. It's Monokuma's plushie.
to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Chills! Kills!
Cute.
There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it.
Okay, so I need a tool to scrape something out from there, which this will do.
There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case.
Okay. And I've got a 5. Alright, so now can I get the thing under the bed, which I'm assuming is a key. Oh, okay. There we go. So, okay, I got it. Okay. How do I do what I need to do? Do I use the pliers on the hanger? Okay, got it. This is fun. I like this a lot. Okay, so now I use the pliers over, or the hanger over here.
Alrighty!
And I get the desk key. Now I use the desk key on the desk. To get scissors. Okay. Scissors to cut open the Monokuma bear.
Enough already!
Okay, so now I've got batteries, and I can put the batteries in the television. Oh, no, I can't put the batteries in the television. Okay. In the computer, then, maybe. What is this? This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I have to put in the 4-digit passcode. Okay, interesting. So the blinking lights are in a consistent pattern. Watch the news is a riddle. Is a common riddle. Okay.
Alrighty!
Okay, so here's where I put that in. Okay, so let's take a look at the numbers that I've got. Oh, are we saying north, east, west, south? Oh, okay. So if I take this as north, then it would be 3, 6, 5, 4? No, 3, 6, 5, 7. Nope, that's not it. Did I do it wrong? North, east, west, south, all in the same house. Sitting in a back room, waiting for the big boom. I'm in the bedroom, waiting for my baby. That is not a reference I was expecting anyone to make in this chat, Loogie. Holy moly. Well, it's gotta be north, right? So north, 3, 6, 5, 7. That's what I put in, right? I think I put in 3, 6, 5, 7, but let me try again just in case I screwed it up. 3, 6, no, I'm pretty sure I put in 3, 6, 5, 7.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, okay, so I did it wrong, so... maybe that's south and that's north, which would make this 7, 5, 6, 3. If I have it backwards. Nope.
Leave it to me.
Am I tripping? 3, north, east, west, south. And there aren't other numbers around. And that's definitely a 5. I'm really digging this. This is really fun. So I'm not getting what I'm doing wrong here. So does news tell the order of the numbers? That's what I thought. So my thinking is that north, east, west, south, and then we have this symbol on the floor, which I take the arrow pointing this way to mean that's north. So north would be 3, east would be 6, west would be 5, which is in the closet, and south would be 7, which is right there. But that is not the answer. The 3 is actually a Jigglypuff seen from above. Now I'm wondering if this line above the 6... Oh, it's a 9. God damn it. Oh my god, I fell for the oldest trick in the book. Oh my god. 3957, you idiot. Oh my god, that took way too long. A digital camera and a USB stick. Alright, so we've got all the tools. Okay, so now we put the batteries in the camera. Alright, let's see what's in the camera. Ah, okay, it's the solar system. Looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. Okay. So... let's review this real quick. So... Sun, Mars... No, Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter. So it's V, E, M, and J. Shoot. V, E, M, J. Come on, I know what it is. Let me do it. There we go. Oh. Wait, no, hang on. I want to go back. V-E-M-J. There we go. Enter. Does it have to be caps? I'll actually respect it if it has to be caps. No, it's already caps. Okay, so I'm not quite there yet. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth. Oh, wait. Am I dumb again? I never learned my astrology properly. Actually, I guess that's not astrology. Astrology would be the stars specifically, because I actually do know a lot about the stars. What would be the appropriate word for this? For matters related to the planets. It's not Venus, Earth, Jupiter, Mars, right? No. Astronomy? I thought astronomy was specifically about the stars. What am I missing here? I don't want auto, thank you. Going in order of size, would it be Mars, Earth, Venus, Jupiter? Nope. Like, at this point, it's just got to be one of these combinations of 4 letters, right? I know that Earth is the 3rd from the Sun. I thought Mars was closer. I'm trying Mars, Earth, Jupiter, Venus, and Mars, Earth, Venus, Jupiter. No, that's not it. Could it be numbers? Is it capped to 4 characters? It is capped to 4 characters. Which... There's 4 blanks here. Which would be Sun, Moon, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Right? Sun... Did I say Sun and Moon? Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. I've used all of the tools so far, so there's nothing else for me to figure out there. Uncompress password might be... Oh, actually, wait, am I dumb? Am I really dumb for the second time? Oh my god, it's not capped. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Okay. So it's Sun, Mercury, shoot. Sun, Mercury... Hang on a second, dang it. Sun, Mercury, something, Earth, Mars... After Mars is Saturn, then Jupiter, so it must be Venus, Earth, Mars, Saturn, Jupiter? Dang it. I did it wrong. Sun, Mercury, so SMVEMJS. SMVEMJS. There we go. I'm so silly. Oh, Othello. I love Othello. Is this Othello? No, it's not Othello, is it?
Leave it to me.
Okay, so what is it? Starting over, it is... The second one is not lit, then the third one is lit, then the back half, then the front half. Maybe this is reversed. So the second one being lit there would be, so that would be 2, 4. Then the back half, 2, 4, 3. No, that doesn't make sense. There's nothing that's the... I've got the back half lit here, but I don't have the front half lit.
Leave it to me.
It's either 2 or 4 is the first number.
Leave it to me.
Unless I flip the other way? Even so, though, I'm confused because I'm seeing 3 is... The first 2 are lit and the last 2 are not. But I don't see anything that's inverse. There's nothing where the first 2 are not lit and the last 2 are. Also, am I able to pry this open? Are you telling me that I have to input the number over here? Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, that doesn't really help me. There's an arrow on the actual, like, top here that points towards the numbers. I keep hitting escape to try to exit that. It's these last 2 that I'm really confused by, because this one makes sense, that one makes sense, this could make sense, but that one doesn't make sense. Alright, hold up. It's time for us to return to our good friend, the MS Paint machine. Just gonna make it a little smaller here, and we're gonna make some circles. Gonna fill in black. Alright, so...
Leave it to me.
1, 2, 3, 4, so it's 1, 1, 2, oh my god, hate paint so much. I want to move it. So it's like that. Then it's just the third one. Then it's the back half, then it's the front half. Yeah. Fine. So that's our pattern. Alright, so now if I rotate this 90 degrees, I think it makes more sense to rotate it this way. Right? And so there isn't anything that matches like lit, blank, lit, lit, which means it must be reversed, right? It must be like, this must be 2, right? Okay, so what if I flip it the other way? Well, that doesn't really make sense either. Because that would be 3. No, hang on. This is harder than I was expecting. I was definitely expecting baby puzzle. I'm barking up the wrong tree here somehow. There's something that I'm just not understanding. And remember, the killer did this super easy, barely an inconvenience. We don't know that for sure. Maybe that's why the killer messed with the clocks, to make it seem like they did this quickly, when in actuality they were like struggling. They were big struggle bussing here. They had to move the clocks back by multiple hours just to make it look like they were competent. So 2... Alright. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna reset this back to the way it was. I'm gonna do something radical here. Maybe I'm just looking at this wrong. Does this help me? Does any of this match? Let me move this to my other monitor. No, this does not help. Yeah, 3 has 2 of them lit together. But there's nothing that has the other 2 lit together. Could they be added together? That's what I was thinking. Was there some weird, like multiple digits thing going on here, but it ends up being only a 4-digit combination, so I don't know how we can really make that work cleanly.
Leave it to me!
I really wish I could have this on the screen while I'm also moving about elsewhere. what I'm kind of thinking here is like, if I were to do something like maybe 8 plus 5 equals that first signal, so that would be 13. And the second signal is 2. And the third signal is 3. And then there isn't one that matches that other signal. So what? One, 3, 2, 3? No, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 3. Yeah, is how that would work out. I don't think that's right, but I don't know. Yeah, no, that wasn't it. The first one is drawn incorrectly. Second circle is... Oh, I'm dumb. That's the answer. Well, that still doesn't actually fix my problem here. Can you open the panel under the green numbers? I tried with the pliers. And it didn't let me. Try with the scissors. Yeah, I don't think there's any way into the panel. Yeah, there's nothing else for me to really figure out there. Okay, so. Now that I've got this. How does that change? 4. So that 2 that I had becomes a 4. 1, 3, 4, 3. Based on what I was trying earlier. I can give that a shot. Please don't make a mistake this time. I'm sorry, Monami. Yeah, that's not it. Oh, boy. Am I going to be stuck here longer than I was stuck on that stupid bullet time battle thingy? By the way, if anyone has any tips for cleaning up the green screening around here, I can't quite get it to work, you know, faultlessly, no matter what settings I try. So, if you are in Twitch or if you're watching the YouTube VOD and you have tips here, please let me know. Four, 2, 3... 4, 2, 3 what? I don't know how to explain properly. What if the lights are not flashing one number at a time? Wait, am I an idiot? Wait. Would that work? 9, 8, 7, 5? Oh my god. I did all of this, like, turning things over for no reason. Is it 9875? Oh my god, wow, okay. That's way simpler than I was giving it credit for. So I don't know if I can go demonstrate it now, but basically, it was actually doing it in this order here. So the first time it beeped was the first row on the chart, then the second time it beeps is the second row on the chart, third time is the third row on the chart, and then fourth is the fourth row on the chart. So the first number is the sum of the first row or the first column's beeps, like this.
I got it!
So this is the unlocking device to the unlocking device.
Reusing gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy.
Okay, so now I can just leave? Is that it? Oh, I see, okay. Oh, you can just... That's funny. You can just skip it. No, I don't want to skip it. Alright, so now I need to have a key.
Huh?
Try the USB. Yeah, okay. The ultimate weapon, a gun!
Yay! Looks like we cleared it! With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game!
Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening?
Huh? What do you mean it won't open?
Clatter, clatter, clatter. Oh, I can take away the paint now. Oh, I don't know binary. I would never have picked that up, but if you do know binary and you can recognize that very well, then yeah, that's very, very easy.
Ooh,
Are you serious? It's not opening!
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
could it be?
Is there any chance that that thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show me.
Yes, it's this.
Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. Well, it's a good thing Nagito is the person here.
I see. So that's what it meant.
What does it mean?
It means the games up till now were just opening the opening act. From this point on is the real performance.
Huh?
Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Russian roulette?
Then allow me.
No matter what happens, it's too dangerous.
Hey Monami, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
Can't!
Wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die.
A 1 in 6 chance of death. Which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Is that rule really okay?
Huh?
I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there'll be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
Well, what are you saying?
Let's give it a go.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
He's the ultimate
What am I
lucky
doing?
student.
Playing Russian
He'll be
roulette,
fine.
obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You also gotta spin the chamber after you remove the bullet. That's kind of important.
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
I think we all know he's gonna survive this, but like, can you imagine how freaking funny it would be if we're all just here in the middle of the investigation, then BAM! Then we're like, well, Nagito killed himself anyway, back to the investigation.
If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here.
Now, what I am wondering though, I didn't get a chance to take a look at the Monokuma Shrine on the 3rd floor of the Grape Hall, but I'm wondering if the culprit never did the final dead room in the first place. I'm wondering if they got all of that stuff from the Monokuma room. I don't remember there being a mallet. I don't remember there being wire, but I could be wrong. I didn't really pay that much attention.
Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Click. Click.
That sound just now, that was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
I'm scared of you, Nagito.
Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should just be beyond that door.
Now that is an armory.
So this is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room.
Wow.
Congratulations, Nagito. He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first.
Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Well, just think of it as an extension of that.
Extension?
You, what are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go.
This crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academy's?
That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're the profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness.
Geez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about?
Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtains Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky,
What does that mean?
but looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there? Anyway, Monami. No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did.
What are you saying?
No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Get over here! Revenge of the final dead room!
No!
Coercion!
Geez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here.
So this right here is what's most interesting to me. The window.
Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window, Huh? This is what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I can just see the sprite now. You see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside this window. I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. I wonder if we're inside Hope's Peak. Oh, there. Can I move around in here? No, I can't move around. Oh, refrigerators. Oh. Okay. My suspicion of Akane is rising. I was gonna comment right as soon as we discovered the body that if Akane was putting up an act, she was doing a really good one. I see, so there are lots of firearms here too. Here are handguns and grenade launchers even. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. Yeah, those refrigerators are very important, I think. A refrigerator here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see there are poisons in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the world's most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Okay, maybe I'm not suspicious of Akane anymore. Excuse me. The floor hatch. Oh, secret passage between the rooms? There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of the Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Okay. Alright, I think I might be picking up what is being put down here. So, it's time for me to make a third possibility here. So, I'm gonna go ahead and delete my binary code here and get rid of that. We're gonna move this over here. That's our overlapping tower theory, our curved track separate tower theory. But now we have a third theory, which I don't know how I'm going to draw. I guess I'm going to draw a side view. We've got... Wait, hang on. Here we go. So, we have Strawberry Tower, which is connected via a hallway to Strawberry House, which has the final dead room here on the first floor. Then we've got Grape Tower, which is connected to Grape Hall, which is connected to Grape House over here. So it's possible that these... I have to be very precise with this because there's no transparency in paint. That these are stacked like so, or alternatively stacked like so. In some way they are stacked on... It must be something like this, honestly. It's gotta be this. So let me move this over here. And if that's the case, then we can have the elevator
Loogie with the resub.
Christine.
Finally on PC version.
Welcome to PC Twitch, the superior viewing experience. Yeah, then the elevator could just go actually directly up. Up like so. Man, Canis CE requested that I draw a map of the towers, and I just don't know how this is gonna work until I actually finish the, until I finish the trial. So you might have to hold off on getting that artwork done, Canis CE. But yeah, so now we have the overlapping tower theory, the curved track separate tower theory, and the stacked houses theory. Can I move this? Yes, I can. All right. So if the stacked houses theory holds, that finally answers the question of how someone could get between the buildings without taking either the elevator or the tower doors, because there would be, in theory here, a secret exit between the final dead room and the Monokuma room. What that means is, 1, all of the girls are safe from my suspicions now. 2, I really gotta question Gundam. I love you, Gundam, but there's a big red flag that we have yet to address. Now, my theory about the path here, let's work through our timeline. So Fuyuhiko wakes up right here and sees Nekomaru leave. Nekomaru takes the elevator to get into here, all right? Because this is broken. So instead of going in from here, he goes around this way, thinking that he's gonna end over here, when in actuality, he's in a completely different spot. So then, our culprit kills the robot in here, chains up the door in here, and then just leaves and goes back up here to return over here. Once again, though, it is Fuyuhiko's account that is really throwing a wrench in the plan, because in order for someone to get through here, they would have to go down through the second floor, which Fuyuhiko did not see anybody go down here after Nekomaru did. I mean, is it possible that Gundam or Soda did not return to their room and instead just went downstairs? Maybe? We'll see. I'm gonna keep going. I feel like we're toward the end of the investigation, and then I can give my closing thoughts. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. Before I do that, now this is what I am most interested in. I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I guarantee you he's gonna open it and then it's gonna fade to black. There's gonna be like, he opens it, he's gonna go, whoa, what is this? And then it's gonna fade. I cautiously open the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? And there it is. God damn it. Hey. Hey, can you hear me? Oh, it's
Can you hear
Chiaki
me?
this time. Huh? Can I review my truth bullets now? Fuyuhiko's account. No! Yes, I can. Okay. Apparently, Fuyuhiko saw Nekomaru walking toward the first floor of Strawberry House at 5 a.m. Okay. So, according to my notes, Fuyuhiko stayed... Okay, actually, I didn't make a note of it, but Fuyuhiko stayed in the lounge and didn't see anyone else coming and going, and that's my biggest confusion at the moment. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm of the wall clock in the lounge of Strawberry House's second floor started going off. Fuyuhiko was coincidentally at the lounge and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted to the sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it. Gundam. Oh, Gundam. The contact elevator used to move between both houses no longer worked. It was apparently broken at the Grape House side, so the last person to use it would have arrived at the Grape House. Yeah, okay.
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time. Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Sup, Nagito? Huh?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Don't say that. Don't say it like that, Nagito. That makes it sound like you suspect me of something. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance. I hope all it says is Nagito teleported. Nagito was supposed to be at Strawberry House, but he appeared at Grape House via some unknown method. The contact elevator should have been broken. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. So now we officially gain those truth bullets. Well, I guess those were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. And if that is the case, then the clocks make so much more sense, because the rumbling would have had to have been made here first, and then made here. Which means that the killer used this to establish an alibi, so that they could say, at 5:30, everyone agrees, at 5:30 there was a rumble, and that is when Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, right? And so if that happens, and they are standing right here, and everyone believes in the overlapping tower theory, then their alibi is secure. But if these towers are in two separate spots, then these rumbles would have had to have been made in different, like, at different times, because they would have had to make this rumble happen, then make that rumble happen. So I almost wonder if Nekomaru went here and did this and knocked over the pillar himself, and then went like this and
ultimately died over here. That's what I'm kind of thinking right now. But now Gundam is like primo suspect number 1. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room.
Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette.
Russian roulette?
It's a game where you load one bullet into a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it.
That... You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am.
What is wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy, that's all there is to it.
Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again.
Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Hey, Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change?
Huh?
Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward.
Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster.
Continuation?
There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file.
The killing school life?
You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of those students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course.
Yo, man, Nagito, you are so suspicious.
Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip.
Similarities?
For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities?
It's definitely strange.
well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide.
Huh?
Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth.
The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us?
jeez.
Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too.
Before I go any further, Dor says I think the second one is a stretch at best, and while I do kind of agree, on the flip side, I did draw that comparison during that chapter. When it got brought up initially that we were involving a serial killer thing, I was like, are we really rehashing the chapter 2 reveals that one of the students is a serial killer that's famous? I said that, and I mostly meant it as a joke, but I mean, like, the parallel is definitely visible on a surface level before this reveal happens. The first one is actually the one that I think is more of a stretch. Someone important getting stabbed in an unexpected place. I mean, someone important is a really subjective term, especially in that first game. Like, was Sayaka really that important? I don't think so. And getting stabbed, certainly. Yeah, I can't deny that. In an unexpected place. Everything happens in unexpected places here. You can't really expect what's gonna happen here. Except for the killing tower. That was obvious. Oh, someone important as in, like, socially important. Oh, yeah, okay, in the wider context of the world. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, Byakuya Togami, heir to the Togami Empire, and Sayaka Miki, I think was her last name, as an idol. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I think the party was a pretty obvious killing place. I agree with that. Oh, my Zono. Wait. Miki Sayaka is Madoka, isn't she? Wrong, Blue Sayaka. I just can't believe that this would be a suicide, though. Could be. Man, I really just discounted the suicide theory like 3 hours ago, didn't I? And now I'm suddenly coming back around to it. I don't think so, man. The Gundam thing is just too conspicuous. Alright, are you gonna say what my talent is, Nagito? Huh?
Well...
That file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now.
Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were...
Ding dong.
just some reserve course student from the reserve department.
Okay. Notes come back. You know what, I'm gonna put this in the big notes. According to Nagito, according to my file, Hajime was just a reserve student from the reserve department. Now we gotta go way the heck back in my notes to probably the largest single chunk of text here, because I remember the reserve department being mentioned here, but I don't remember where. This horrendous event originated with some students of Hope's Peak Academy causing revolt. The students of the reserve department were dissatisfied with being treated differently than the primary department and began to fight the academy. At first, the dispute was confined to campus, and hopes were high that it would settle down someday. But things quickly escalated. Behind the scenes of that rebellion, a huge authority was exerting its influence. Eventually, it spread like an infection, provoking riots in various parts of the world. That explains Monokuma saying that Hajime, of all people, should definitely be the one who knows about it. Because if he was in the class that initiated the tragedy in the first place. There was another spot somewhere that I noted Hajime having like a dream or a memory. I think it was somewhere in this chapter. Oh yeah, here it is. There is another way into Hope's Peak Academy without being exceptional. Hajime is the same as someone else who got in that way. Okay. I don't know who this someone else might be. But yeah, that memory that he's having, that memory that he had was probably him in the actual classroom with the rest of his class here. That might have been the other students of Danganronpa 2 being like, oh, I heard that he got in through the other way. Okay. We'll keep going. Huh?
Well, unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute at the second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream.
Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying?
Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you need to possess an ultimate talent.
You don't need to possess an ultimate talent.
You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope.
What the hell does that mean?
Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend.
It's not like that.
Stop it. Wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all.
Then I'm just...
That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever.
I don't have any talent. Just an ordinary high school student?
Man.
Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Nope, never say never, Nagito. The word probably is doing some heavy lifting there. You all know what I'm gonna say next. Byakuya culprit theory. It's still alive, just like Byakuya.
Hey.
Are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we first need to focus on Mekamaru's murder. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is gonna die together anyway.
In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
You know what? I think Nagito is on the right track, but is wrong. I think that the parallel between the fourth murder and this one here is going to be the reveal of who the traitor is. I think that's what that's going to be the parallel to.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said that you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Yep. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I said this hours ago. I said that it was conspicuous that the Monokuma room is octagon shaped. I said that at like the beginning of this stream. Yep. I was right.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that?
Huh? What the hell?
I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtain there as I see fit, right?
Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man, like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. Suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon.
Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive.
What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Boy. It is late. Am I very, very close to starting the trial? For anyone who knows this game, I'm looking at like probably Luigi. If I'm like super duper close to starting the trial, if I'd like go downstairs, see one thing, and then ding dong, then let's go. But otherwise, that might be a best place for me to call it a night. Haven't had a long stream like this since DR1, I know, right? Yeah, it's been a few hours since my last break, too. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam.
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. I'd say you have a little bit longer, but not much. Okay, good. Gotta take care of yourself. Gratefully, because I, don't have any work anymore, I can sleep in tomorrow. I missed the first 2.5 hours of stream. What bullets do you have? All of them, it feels like. Monokuma file number 4, the wire, the good night button, the oil on the floor, the tipped over pillar, new looking hammer, the chain, Akane's account, pillar fragments, Fuyuhiko's account, the wall clock, the contact elevator, Strawberry Hall's button, and Nagito's sudden appearance.
See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass. I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results.
Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. Okay, so the 180 degree change indicates that the overlapping tower theory is wrong and the stacked houses theory is wrong, and that the curved track theory is correct. However, that doesn't necessarily preclude this. It could still be on a curved track, but the track, instead of being up and down like this, could be up and curved like that. And that still permits the secret entrance between the two to exist here while having the curved track. The needle rotated 180 degrees?
I see. It's just as I thought.
Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
That's
Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees.
The elevator
rotated, which is our first, the character's, in-character first clue that it can't be the overlapping tower theory, because these are on the same side, and if this elevator were moving laterally without curving at all, the compass needle would never move. So we just straight up, the overlapping tower theory is dead.
Now then.
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body.
As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward the Grape Tower.
Oh my.
What the hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Whoops, I don't need the map. Apparently, oh, that's about the compass, okay. Gundam, buddy. Buddy, why? I've made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions.
Hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective.
What are you talking about?
See?
It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of the case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions.
Yep.
Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated.
That's true, he's such a troublesome person. But lately I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual.
I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked.
Okay, I want to go check this. Wait, no, not this. I want to go check this. Was this evidently tampered with?
Hold it.
Yeah, Gundam is definitely a favorite character for me. As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open.
Hey.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I got the gist of it. They broke the elevator by tampering with the security device.
Right.
Looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. Okay, so the elevator was definitely broken. So Kazuichi is not lying to us then.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. Alright, well, off to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate.
But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me! Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Alright. Here's my theory. Nagito was lying about what he learned, and he specifically learned who he is. He learned that he is Naegi, and his ego is inflated now because he is a survivor of the previous game.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space.
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why?
Now's not the time to look away. I need Kazuichi to disassemble Nekomaru's body.
Damn it!
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary. We're gonna find out the truth behind the case. As he forced his voice through clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru. His eyes full of determination began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife? Huh? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. And finally, the clue that we all said was going to be a clue the instant it was introduced to us like 10 hours ago. Apparently Kazuichi finished disassembling the body. The clock! Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Alright. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. Okay, yep, okay. Got it. So someone put him to sleep, tied him up probably, and then once the alarm went off, he woke up, and then the tie pulled down the pillar, perhaps? But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? We should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait.
This is a highly efficient radio clock.
Yeah, it never gets off. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30? Is there anything else here for me to discover? Okay, no, I don't think there is. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body. It almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez. This is the worst.
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about? I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey.
Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right? Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out.
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button to open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side. Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much we can do about it. You have plenty of parts right here. Huh?
See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean? Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right.
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Now the broken doorknob is interesting.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all of the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks. So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Geez, I don't understand this at all. She's staring at Nekomaru's body with intense eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fist.
I'm good.
It's nothing. I was just holding back my anger and dug my nails into my palm. This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
I'll never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they never walk again.
Jeez.
The Monokuma file isn't useful at all. Every time we get one, the information is all half-assed.
Fine, fine.
Let me clarify. Don't get me wrong, but I'm sorry I need to say that I need you to understand.
Hey, hey.
You purposefully don't write anything specific enough to lead to the killer's identity on purpose, right?
Yes! Hey!
If I wrote something like that, you'd be able to find out who the Blackened is.
That's right!
If that happens, the class trial won't get heated up.
You stupid brother!
Then you shouldn't have prepared it in the first place.
Monomi's such a dumb child.
You stupid little sister, you don't understand at all. The number of fans who are eagerly awaiting for the moment I present the Monokuma file is over 100,000! 100,000 people? You're just trying to scare me with made-up numbers.
It's true.
It's not made up, I have proof, you know.
Very
Well, you wise guys should already know that. No, they shouldn't. Don't make me say it, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Why did they come here again?
But still,
I'm sure it's painful for Kazuichi to do something like this too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what. I am terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body. That's reasonable. Akane is as ticked as Aoi was about Sakura. I mean, like, man, this and... Where is she? And that, like... This is way too overt. And, like... The best friend of the victim happening to be functionally the same character here, I cannot count this as coincidence anymore. Byakuya is Byakuya, Nagito is Naegi, Nikan is Toko, and Hina is Akane. Now, is it that Nekomaru committed suicide like she did, or is it that Nekomaru was the traitor like she was? Those are our options here.
Oh, that was different, actually. Can't do anything. I never paid him back. I can't even stop Nekomaru from being used as evidence. I mean, yeah, that's fair.
If you flinch,
Onward to the land of the dead, Strawberry Tower.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone left. As long as Kazuichi finishes his work, we should be able to open the door to Strawberry Hall. But there's still a chain, you know. If that's not removed, we won't be able to open the door. Yeah, that's right. That Nagito bastard, what in the world is he thinking?
How cruel.
Why would Nagito say such cruel things? The Nagito we know would not talk like that, right? It is as if he is a different person altogether. Correct.
Super difficult.
Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Alright, away we go. We really got value out of this elevator edit, didn't we? We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House. Hey, you're here! Kazuichi, how did the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once we got through the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. Nagito went through his Joker arc in an instant by looking out a window, true? You've got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey, hey!
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey!
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot. Yeah, that'd be great.
I am concerned.
I do not quite understand, but if it will satisfy Nagito, we should try it out at the very least. It's not even worth trying out. Hajime, just hurry up and do it so Nagito shuts up. I mean, getting Nagito to shut up is good motivation for just about anything, to be honest. It's a waste of time. The door won't open as long as that chain's on the other side.
Fine.
There's no need for the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. I shall let you fiends push that button.
I like friends, though. I wish he had called us friends there. Nagito seems confident about it. I wonder why. Maybe he knows something.
Hey.
Now then, can you hurry up and press the button already? Huh? Just so you all know, my repairs are perfect. If the door doesn't open, it's because of that chain, you know. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Click. Well, that is not what I was expecting to see. Well, heck, that blows all my theories out of the water. You can't do this to me at 1 a.m. Okay, I am so confused now. Because... What? What? How does that make any sense at all? The tower must rotate?
This doesn't make any sense.
Hey!
This doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, so hold up. So the clocks weren't changed, so that's cool. I can kind of just toss this to the side. Okay, so we're gonna put this here. And this is the I'm just gonna call this the tall tower theory. Actually, no, I'm gonna rename that. This is gonna be the stacked houses theory. So, what this seems to be indicating to me is that we have the tall tower theory, which is here's Strawberry Tower, here's Strawberry Hall, here's Strawberry House, and then here's the final dead room. Here is Grape Tower. Here's the hall. Here's the house. And then we've got the secret passage there, and then it would have to mean then that the elevator goes, like, you have to picture this in 3 dimensions, going up and around and behind this to get to the back side of the first floor of it. That would have to be how it goes, so it'd have to rotate that way. Need this in black. But yeah, this would have to be arranged like this because the overlapping tower theory does not work. Because if the overlapping tower theory were true, when we walked in, then I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger for right now. We walked in over here on Grape's side, and the pillar was collapsed like this, and Nekomaru's body was there. So if the overlapping tower theory were correct, then when we walked in just now, we would be seeing it on our right. But instead, we are seeing it over here. We're seeing it mirrored, so that doesn't make any sense. All right? But then, with the stacked houses theory, if Nekomaru's body was over here, like that, and we just went all around this way and walked in here, this would mean there's a duplicated Nekomaru body, like this. Grape door would be right here. So that doesn't make any sense. So that's where I come to the tall tower theory, which is that this is an elevator.
And we walk in, and let me... Boy, really testing my art skills here. All right, so we've got the room, right? And then I'm gonna switch back to the brush. We have here the strawberry door. All right. Oh, I'm doing this is off screen. Oh, sorry. Let me extend this out a little ways. Okay. So we've got the strawberry door there, and then up here in the strawberry tower, we have the grape door. What up, Ziggy? Welcome to I have spent way too long on MS Paint the stream. So I think I can pull this out a little bit further. Okay. So we have here the... That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. We have here the fallen pillar and Nekomaru's body. And so what happens here is we've got the chains all up on the door here to Strawberry Tower. So this can't be opened. And this is an elevator. And so what happened is we left. This goes up and also goes around and exits out this way. And then when we come over here and press the button right here, this just moves upwards. So the floor just rises up here. And that is why we're missing a handle on the Grape Tower here. So there are two elevators in this building. Only one of them is not framed as an elevator. So you think this Nekomaru's body will have the same time on its clock? I do. It's way, way, way impossible for there to be two Nekomarus with, you know, two pillars that are collapsed in the exact same way. Are they collapsed in the same way? There's no blood on that one, is there? God damn it, no. Don't do this to me. Don't make me spend 15 minutes theorizing only to be completely disproven by a single bloody detail. Oh man, oh no, okay. Well, my theory has been laid out. The tall, tall tower theory is complete. So I'm gonna take away some of these little lines here. And we're gonna keep moving on. Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold it a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say this, but this definitely looks weird. What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. So if he entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey, hey!
Not just that, the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered the Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of this case. Pan left! Pan left! We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Pan left! Jesus, please! chain has been updated in your handbook. Check the truth bullets section to review it.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this.
Just as you thought, then you already knew about this mystery.
You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
The door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there.
Oh no, the blood's still there. Okay. So then we're good. Okay, phew. We're still good. The elevator theory still holds. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right?
And the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Well, that's what it looks like.
And you said clue. Were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did.
What does that mean? Even if I ask him, Nagito probably won't give me an answer, so it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Bing bong.
It appears that it's time for the class trial.
You put way more effort in figuring out the funhouse than when I played. I let the trial spell it out for me. I mean, this is what I love about murder mystery, though, and that's why I find the Danganronpa theories so compelling, is because I really like trying to puzzle things together, and then I really like just putting my stamp on it, saying, this is my theory. Maybe I'm dead wrong, but I had fun along the way.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we can get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Oh. But the tall tower theory, though. What about this? What about all of this? Is this just dead now? Or am I saying that Monokuma Rock was here and just went clean up through the top? I'm just gonna assume that that's what happened here, because if I don't, then I just completely lose track of any semblance of a theory. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
Right!
I'm gonna go! Now, that is the second time that we've had Akane having, like, very sensitive ears. Which is a trait that Ibuki had as well, and I find that a little weird.
Jeez.
At least be a little cautious, it's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
Nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
At least you didn't theorize about fake dead imps for 20 minutes, you right?
Now then, shall we get moving as well?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. But it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward... We're the same. The same stepladders. Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place.
What are you saying?
Man, that's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. Damn it. But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing.
Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What? Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right?
There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway. There's this one novel I like. It's a particular mystery story.
Huh? A novel?
The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that?
What are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to the other. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar. But maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional.
Am I the ultimate despair? Enough already, because here's the thing. Back in the original game, I seem to recall them saying that the Ultimate Despair was a group. There was a group of people called the Ultimate Despair, as well as Mukuro herself being the Ultimate Despair. Am I also the Ultimate Despair? I think Nagito's lying to us about us being a talentless, or at least not having an ultimate. I think Nagito knows that we were like integral in instigating the tragedy, and that's what's going on with him. And I think he's playing the long con.
Man, everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves.
Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped. Like it always does. And the door opened. Oh boy, that's gaudy.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey.
Don't go
Come
talking
on
without
now.
permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and give you, based on the results, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Now then,
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hoped this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I had ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer struck. Is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I mean, isn't it though? Like, I get it ideologically, but like, I can't say I'm too broken up about this particular one because like, I would probably come to the same conclusion in this. It is either literally every one of the 9 of us starves to death, or I decommission a robot. Kind of not a hard choice to make, especially 3 days in having no food. Like, I see where you're coming from, Hajime, and it's nice to be an ideologue, but nah. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. Person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends. I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Oh boy, it has been a long night, y'all. A half-dead soul in a robot body or someone who's still full human. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Imagine solving the Funhouse mystery while starving, jeez. Well, if you solve the final dead room, you don't need to solve the mystery. I think if you solve the final dead room, it becomes clear. Because of the window and because of the trapdoor. Man, there's a lot to think about. Ordinarily, I would go through and give my full synopsis of a theory. TLDR, I think that this could have been a suicide, and I'm gonna mull over that possibility, but I'm going to assume for right now, for my initial speculation, that that's not true, and say Gundam did it, and he went and did a whole lot of shenanigans, and that's how he did it. We'll find something else out later, I'm sure, during the trial. But for right now, I need to go to bed. It is 1:20 a.m. I've been streaming for 5 hours and taken a cumulative 8 minutes of break. So that's gonna be it for tonight, guys. I'll see you on Thursday. We're gonna do the trial, and then that is probably my last stream for a hot minute, because I will be moving on Saturday. I'm just gonna be hitting the road, and I don't know what my setup is gonna be. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to connect my computer to the internet where I go, because my computer, when I built it, I guess I got a motherboard that didn't have Wi-Fi on it, which I wish I had thought about that beforehand, but live and learn. And I don't know if I'm gonna be able to wire a connection where I'm going, so I'll figure something out, but the short term might be a little shaky. So I'll see you guys soon, though. That is future vent problem, and for right now, current vent is focusing on Thursday. So I'll see you all then. In the meantime, you guys know the drill. Be kind to one another, be kind to yourselves, be safe, and as always, peace out. Night, everybody.